Hello, hello, Herman Hernandez. I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea and we will start. Be right back. Okay. Welcome everyone. Welcome Veggie. Welcome Herman Hernandez again. Okay. Time to work. Time to work. Time to try to finish this stupid video. At least recording. Oh my god, the recording is taking forever. Okay, so let's refresh ourselves where we are. Is this all demise videos? Yes. Yes, it's all demise videos. You can. Thank you very much. How are you everyone today? I'm right now doing preliminary preparations. I'm looking what video we stopped on. What was our last thing we have implemented? So the last thing was exactly this. Okay, let's try into separate classes. It is a common practice to create container classes for the purposes to store related data. To store related data and utility methods. Oh, and yes, yesterday stream got hit by copyright claim for the smallest 2-minute lyrics song. This is why I always get rid of lyrics from my playlist. Okay. Yes, our ability works fine. Oops, good. Select the race. We want to add the race ability bonuses to the bonuses of the here's the songs. And what happened to your? I don't know, but I hope police arrived and drilled another ice hole for him. Okay. With this done, when we select the race, we want to add the race ability bonuses to the bonuses of the ability score. That race. Hello, Kartak Delikaya. Welcome to stream. Oh. Good. I love the Waggy picture. Is that a meme, dude? I think I seen it on the memes on Twitter. Uh, I should avoid using autocomplete. Oh, good thing I spotted it. I'm not recording the video. Yup, good thing I spotted it. Oh my god, that would be really bad. Hello, Ice. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Hi, Scarlet. Welcome to the stream. We want to add the race ability bonuses to the ability score. So call and create a new method called add possibilities add, which will add the ability bonuses to the ability score. We don't have bonus variable on our ability score. Well, it's not even that I'm coding, it's just me working and, recording right now. Like, if people, don't get it, let me show it. Here, this is what's happening on the second screen. I have, an recording thing set up. So, I start recording and I record parts of the video. Classes and races is a scriptable object. Here. Oops. Wrong recording. Yes. Yes. Honestly, having two monitors in this case is like godsend. I cannot imagine how to record videos like this without second monitor. Like, genuinely. I wouldn't even say no to the third monitor at this point. Like, it's not necessary to have third monitor. But I wouldn't say no. Checking something. But twist. I wouldn't say it's strictly necessary. It depends what you're doing on your PC. Believe me, before I were shooting videos, second monitor were just a nice addition. It wasn't necessary. I'm good. Well, as good as it can be if we talk about today, but whatever. Bonus variable on our ability score. Create bonus variable. Bonus variable and set it and set it and add the raise bonus to this bonus variable. Hang. Welcome, Alex Spot 5. I don't know what you just said. I'm sorry, I don't know what you just said. I don't know. I hope I haven't read anything weird. Subtract. Create bonus variable and add raise bonus to this bonus variable. Now, but what if we're already... Wait, I just realized something. But what if we already have a raise? We want to switch them. And when you do that, you want to replace an old raise bonus is a new one. Yes. Not 12 a.m., but close. Winter, what's wrong with like 2 arrows on the clock, like a smaller one on the clock is pointing upwards? But what if we already have a race? We want to switch them. And when you do that, you want to replace an old race bonus with a new one. So if there is a race, call and create a new method to subtract bonuses. It calls now. Generate method. Call and create a new method to subtract bonuses. Have I covered this before? By the way, Winter, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I think I haven't told you to be welcomed. Ow. What is the usage of this keyword? This keyword is used to reference the local variable when the local variable is sharing the same name as the past parameter. Is it higher or lower in hierarchy? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Is it higher or lower in hierarchy? Is local class variable higher or lower in the hierarchy to a global variable? It's like I know the concept, I just don't know how is it properly told. Global whatever. Google. Let's use Google for this one. Using global and local, while many most of the program as global, if not declared otherwise, Python deals with variables the other way around. They are local, if not otherwise declared. The driving reason behind this approach is global or general bad practice and should be avoided. That's true. In most cases where you are tempted to use a global variable, it is better to utilize a parameter for getting a value into a function or return a value to get it out, like in many other program structures. Python also imposes good programming habit by design, so when you definitely not what we're interested. Let's change the wording. Sounds right to me, closer to the code. I think I will say it differently. Keyboard to reference a variable when there is already a variable when it shares the same name as a parameter in the same scope. When a keyword is used to reference a variable declared inside the same scope, declared inside the class, when we are passing passing a parameter with the same name. Notice this keyword is used to reference our values inside the class when we are passing a parameter which share the same name. Here, I think this is a little better. This and name share the same name. That's it. I think this is as short as it can get. This keyword is used to reference a variable declared inside the class when we are passing a parameter which shares the same name. When we are passing to method a parameter which shares the same name. Okay, I think this is better sounding. Let me close my eyes for a second and take a breath. This keyword is used to reference a variable declared inside the class when we are passing to the method a parameter which shares the same name. Name with variable with locally declared variable. The same name is locally declared variable. Keyword is used to reference this variable with variable. We share the same name with variable. That's it. I think this is the best. Call and create a new method called subtract bonuses. Okay. Ability A in raise ability bonus. Hello A1, welcome to the stream. Good enough, I guess. This keyword. Okay. Welcome everyone to the stream. Ooh. Okay. So now over here we will just subtract bonuses from the everything is all right. Okay. Abilities. Integer A ability dot bonus minus okay, done. Okay, got a little distracted on the side. Live stream. I had to check something on the live stream. For some reason my live stream for some reason reports that my quality is low. Weird. It's been before. Everything is alright, everyone is saying it's alright, but for some reason YouTube is saying, oh, your actual thing is slow, and you're like, what? But it seems everything is alright, as I can see. Okay. Abilities, bonus minus a ability score. Okay. Serializable. To be able to see the ability values on the character, suitable object mark the container as serializable. Let's question. I do set it over here, select race, right? Yes. Okay, it seems alright to me. Okay, orc. Okay, when we are not resetting the race properly. In this keyword differentiate which variable we intend to reference. In this case, we want the current instance, so we use current one is fine. Anyway, differentiate which variable we intend to reference. Give me 1 second, let me read it. Notice the usage of this keyword. This keyword is used to reference a variable declared inside the class when we are passing to the method a parameter which shares the same name with variable. It is important when we are passing to the method a parameter which shares the same name with the variable, we can use this keyword to differentiate between local parameter and class and variable inside the class. Differentiate between we can use this keyword to differentiate reference between local parameter and we wanted to to which to differentiate which variable we intend to use to reference local this variable or the parameter. In this case we want to the current instance, so we use this locally declare the class this variable or the parameter which shares the same name. We can use this keyword to differentiate variable we intend to reference the class this variable or the parameter. Okay. Oh, hello, Papik. Welcome to the stream. I'm good. How are you? Is the pixel artist place taken? It's not taken because there is always jobs to be done. If you want to contribute and talk, let me know. You know what? It's better if you want to talk about pixel art to join my Discord server and talk to me in DMs about it. Contact me through the Discord, please, and we can discuss it further. To be able to see the ability values on the character script, let's test this. Yes. As you can see, we are switching between races and that affects the values of bonuses on the race. On the character abilities. Race. And that affects character abilities. But there is an issue. We need inside character create manager When we reset our target character, we're creating, we need to reset race into default value. Да перестал. Ага. Это разнота. Так, конечно. Character dot race. Reset character. Reset character. Well, we are here. Let's extract the process of resetting the character into separate method. With self-descriptive name. Good. I am a little... Okay, so over here, while we're here, let's extract descriptive name. So reset character. This should... Hold. Huh? Okay, we have a small issue. Man. It will have human as chosen, yeah. Man. That's kind of... Why is it like this? So this is actually good, but... I wonder, is this issue which is happening over there? Let's restart the Unity. For prophylactical reasons, let's restart the Unity. Because I feel like this is an issue of Unity itself and not the coding. Okay. Import assets? No, not that severe. Start record. Wait, why am I trying to start record? I just need to launch and see if... Yeah, it seems fine. Like if I launch now... Yeah. What if I launch right now? Yeah. Oh, here. Again, the issue is the same. Something to do with scriptable object serialization. Something is off. I don't know what's going on with Unity over here with that thing, but that's... But we have a very strange issue. You see, when you select a race and then restart the game, your panel will show an old selection. Meanwhile, old show the race you choose before. Meanwhile, you can... Meanwhile, Show the race. It does not. You see that you select race and then restart the game. Your panel will keep the old value, but your character will default back to old default value. Back to default race choice we defined. And finish this thing. Okay, but we have a very strange issue. Start recording. Game object. Script execution order. Generate character. Create manager. Let's see it like this. For God's sake, stupid Unity. Okay. What is happening? What is happening is called a out of order execution problem. You see, sometimes multiple objects multiple classes can have an ambiguous order of execution. You see, okay. You see, sometimes multiple classes can have an ambiguous order of execution. No, not ambiguous. You see, sometimes you want certain things, certain classes to be executed in some order. For example, you generate your character. Let's look at our issue right now. We are generating character, and on start we are resetting its state into default state, but okay, so what is happening is called in let me ask my hand. Okay. Anyway, it was my stretch break, you can say. I had to talk to someone on Discord. Let's continue. Let's look at our issue right now. We're generating character, and on start we're resetting, and not on start we're resetting a character on awake, and on awake have I recorded the process of this? And on awake we are resetting its state into default state, but okay, so let's look at our issue right now. We're generating character, and on awake we're resetting its state into default state, but our panel showing his race is updating before his awake call. So to fix those issues, the most common approach is to adjust the order of execution of stretch issue, which might not even be present on your screen. You see, when you select a race and on your screen, on your side. So to fix those issues, the most common approach is to adjust the order of execution. Oh god. To fix those issues, the most common approach is to adjust the order of execution. So open project properties, right? Is it object project properties, project settings? Project settings. So open the project settings. So open the project settings, and in script execution order, add the character create manager on top of all character create manager, generate manager on top of all other things, of all other calls Unity is doing. This will make on top. This will make Unity execute and call Unity instantiate and call the character create manager as the first thing on when it starts. This will solve our issue. Good. We have an issue on the ability panel. We have an issue on the ability panel. Good. So now we can select our race, but it does not reflect on the quality or on the abilities of the character. On the ability screen of the character. On the ability screen of the character. Oh my god. Okay. Recording. Update element. Inside the ability, inside the ability element, when we update the element, we want to we want to inside the ability element, when we update the element, we want to take into account we want to show the value which takes into account the bonus. We want to show the ability core with the bonus applied to it. Okay, here. With the bonus applied to it. Core text ability. How can I do this? I wonder how can I do this? Okay, okay, you know what? We haven't done it yet. Let's do a stretch break. I am a little scattered right now. Stretch break, everyone. Move around. Like, just be healthy. Be right back, everyone. Okay, everyone, welcome back. Welcome, Leonardo Viana. No, thank you for watching. Thank you very much. So with this we should be able just simply get ability score. Ability score. Okay. So now we can select our race, but it doesn't use a bonus. That's the ability limiter. When we update the limiter, I want to show the ability score with the bonus applied to it. To do this, we will create and call a new method called get ability score and pass a bool as a parameter where we will return the ability score value, and if the bool is true, it means we want to return the ability score with bonus added to it. So now this method, this element will be showing the ability score with taking so now the abilities tip panel will be showing the quantity, will be showing the ability score with taking the character value, with taking the character, with taken character race into account. Okay, so now the ability panel will be showing the ability with taken character race into account. Let's take it a little even further. Yeah, that part should be. Maybe we will add it at the end. Okay, we are done with character race for now. Not. So now we're going to take into account the class. We will make a class for the character. Okay. The next. Race select panel. The next step is good class. The next step on our character generation is race, is class for the character. What you want to take? Okay. The next step on our character generation is class of the character. So it will be done. Wait. Let's show as a last touch. Let's show the as the last touch. Let's show them. As a last touch, let's show the as a last touch, let's show the description of the race on the race panel. On the race panel. As the last touch, that shows the description of race on the race panel. So we need to create a text object to show the description on. The chat is a little more quieter than usual. Create a text to show the description. Oh, it's not about are you here? It's just the text. The chat is quieter than yesterday. Yesterday people were much more active, but I understand. It's Friday. Probably a lot of work. Okay. Boom. Description text. Okay, so let's define the text as a for the description like this. Let's say description text. And when we select the race, we want to show the text of that race. Right? Have I recorded this part? No, I have not. Classical. Start recording. Description text. And with that, we should be able to just select race select panel. Bool is selected. If is selected. Is selected. 1 second, my phone is ringing. Shut up, phone. Nobody likes you. Okay. I don't know who calls at such a time. Это там. Okay. Inside the race select panel, if when we update panel we want to show the description of the race on the text object, we want to show the description of the selected race on the text object here. Serialize field, text mesh pro UGUI, description text is selected, description text, dot text, manager actually we don't need to do this. Yes, we don't need to do this. We can delete this video. Description text. Description text dot text manager dot character dot race data dot description. That's it. That should make it work. Just reference the text object over here. Oh yeah, that's hitting a little. What is it saying? Wait, what the hell is going on over here? I don't know what was this, but whatever. description text, and if we launch now, none, because Goblin doesn't have any description. So if now we select the Goblin, and we will say in the description, hello, my name is Goblin, nice to meet you, nice to meet you, I'm elf, dwarf digging a hole, human is just human, what else you expect? And orc is wow. So if we will be switching between races, nice to meet you. Good. And if you want, you can charisma. No, yeah, no Saris, unfortunately. No Yeti either, unfortunately. Outside the scope. Yeah, it's outside the scope. So now I have created. So now I want to show. Good. As you can see, our text object shows the description according to the one inside the race data scriptable object. We can even show the bonuses it gives. And the scope of the tutorial. Okay. So this probably should be done automatically. But it is very hard to read and maintain because of how small the window for how small the area of the text are. So text area. If you mark line much more comfortable editing. It's very hard to read because of how small. You can mark the string, the serialized string variable with text area attribute, and this will make text area inside the inspector multi-line, and much more comfortable editing of the text on a large description or a long description. Okay, so we have done the description, the race. I think we're done with the race thing. That's for sure, actually, yeah. But it's very hard. You can mark the serialized string variable with text. This will make text area inside this variable multi line and allow much more comfortable editing of the text. Okay, so next one will be class. The next step on our character generation is class of the character. So it will be done similar. Yes, progress. Oh my god, progress. What's left is class. Appearance is easy. That's whatever. Feats and spells. That's pretty much. There's 3 things left. Big things. It's class, feats, and spells. That's only 3 things left. If we're done with those 3 things, that's it. Pretty much the recording of videos are done. We're over with it. We're done with it. But like until it's done, it's struggle. Yes. And OST from Shadow of the Colossus is just add to the atmosphere, right? Any of them scare you? To be honest, no, not really. I think it's just going to take a long time. It's just... You see, the problem with this system is like, it's not even that it's hard to make, it takes forever, because there is a lot of UI you need to make. And this is a simplistic UI. Imagine if I were doing like some fancy UI, it would take forever. So, page to select a character. Yeah, so it will be done similar to have our classes done. We will have a scriptable object. To define classes. Okay. Okay. Page to select a character class. Trainable skill. Yeah, actually. Yes. You know, the hardest part will be going backwards, like when you are on later stages, if you click somewhere back, to resetting character back to the state is going to be the hardest part of the entire tutorial. That's, I think, is going to do the longest, will take the longest. Oh. Let's take a small stretch break. Very quick. 2 minutes. Be right back, everyone. Anyway, that's it. A bathroom break, very quick. Anyway, by the way, Ice, have I told you that my character in Demise, the one which is God, is too clumsy to use shields? And Marisa, the sorcerer, is too weak to wear gloves. Like, my party, my party is in the need of help. And we speak not like about, metal, armor. No, 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 no. We speak about leather gloves. She's too weak to wear leather gloves. Oh god. I especially love that on the first, I believe on first level, you can find underground, you can find a window, and you can jump out of that window. I jumped out and got annihilated. Oh god, that game is something. By the way, I kinda figured out the quick cast. You can have a quick cast setup, but like for one character, like when you have... Yeah. For one character, it's kinda reasonable. I can see it's kinda working. But if you have multiple casters in your party, I have no idea how you can juggle between multiple of them. Is it still going? How long it will take you? But yes, the ledges in that game is dangerous, to say the least. I don't know, man. At this point, maybe you should just replace the hard drive. It's like it takes too long. Like, I remember my old hard drives. They never took that long to scan through entire thing. It's oof. So we will have a scriptable object to define classes. So class for character is class of the character. You know, warrior, mage, rogue, usual stuff. Yeah, this is weird. Because I had like an 80 gigabyte one and it didn't took that long. We will have a scriptable object for class, so it will be then similar to have create scriptable object name and scriptable object for class data. I can match together with bit sectors. Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, it feels like, is it really worth it at this point, you know? Create scriptable object for class data. Inside, declare name and description. But hey, if it entertains you, go ahead. I'm not trying to convince you to stop. I'm just mostly talking with you about it. It is funny though. It's what, 4 days already you're scan disking it? How much left? Half? Ow. Let's declare name and description. The next step on our character generation is class of the character. Create scriptable. Now we can create instances of the classes inside our project. Instances of the classes inside our project. So we can make warrior or a wizard or anything really you desire. So we should probably reuse already existing race panel, right? So that's a lofty question. You do realize that game is like, you know, there is niche games, there is obscure niche games, and there is obscure niche of niche games. Like, I don't know how niche you can go than Rise of Catan. Like, it is niche. Okay, now we can create instance of the class inside the... So we want to make an a panel to choose our class, but it will function essentially the same way as class, as race panel. Race panel. We'll have a bunch of buttons and description. Buttons to select which class you want your character to be, and description of selected class. Wait for sure, but asking. The niches. Yes, the niche, yeah. It's like, you know, seeing someone who knows Demise is like, you know, like looking for someone who knows Demise and playing Demise is like you seen those videos of crawling through caves and there is like extremely tight squeezes. This is how Demise feels like it's such an extreme niche, it's ridiculous. Like, I feel without a doubt that Demise is more niche than most of war games right now. You know, stuff like Rule the Waves. Like, Rule the Waves is like, it's a spreadsheet game. But even that game have like hundreds of reviews on Steam. But I genuinely wonder, what happened if they actually publish it on Steam? Like, I feel like one of the big problem of Demise is that it's unknown because you cannot get it. Like, why wouldn't you just post it on Steam and sell it to a much bigger audience right now? Because I feel like if you just sell it to a bigger audience, there is people who will be interested in this game. Yeah. So we want to make a panel to choose our class, but its function essentially the same way as race panel. We will have a bunch of buttons to select. So yeah, I gave you the link on the forum. People were asking him that, and he is like, and he said that they got rejected from Steam and GOG. I wonder why. I genuinely wonder why. What happened? Like, I can kinda get the point of GOG. They probably look at how fascinating it is to run this game, and they say no, that's like, even they say like this is just too much of a hassle, because this game is like, it's not hard to run it in a means of launching it on Windows 10 or 11, which is surprising actually. It just works. You double click it and it works. But you cannot resize the window, which is just like, why? Why is this an issue? Like, you have to resize your screen resolution for it to look at least somewhat bearable on your screen. Like, Jesus Christ. I am... The Declan story, the whole Demise thing is fascinating. It's just play. Yeah, but Legend of Grimrock is not the same as Demise. This is the point. Like, this is genuinely actually the point. Like, Demise is really different from Legend of Grimrock. I would even say right now, which might sound weird and strange, but I without doubt are having much more fun right now playing Demise than Legend of Grimrock. And I think Legend of Grimrock is fun. It's a fine game. Just, I find Demise fascinating. Oh. No, it's sure. No need to apologize. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I still wonder what happened. No, it's not. It's okay. It's me just not doing anything. That's what killing the stream. I should probably work on this stuff. Okay. Reselect panel prefab. Class select. Class select. Nearly killed some stuff. Yeah. Yeah, nearly killed some stuff, so we should not do this. Face select. Boom. No. Hmm. I'm trying to figure out something. How can I reuse the race select panel so we don't repeat ourselves, you know? A usual problem of repeating the same patterns again and again and again. So we want to make a panel to choose our class, but it will function essentially the same as base. We will have a bunch of buttons to select. So we can duplicate. We can duplicate it. We can duplicate the race select panel by prefabbing it. By prefabbing it. this way we don't need to replicate the structure. Replicate the structure of the panel. This way we don't need to replicate the structure of the panel. Then of course we will not need to. Of course. Okay. I'm just looking at some stuff. Of course, we will not need. We don't need race select panel script on class select panel. Create and not create. On class select panel. How can we actually avoid doing the same script? This is actually a very interesting problem right now, because technically speaking, I can just simply redo it and, you know, repeat myself. But should I? Script. Of course we don't need race select panel script on class select panel. How can we do it? Let's go into the race select panel and look at it. So we have available races. We will replace it with available classes. Some crazy stuff like this, this. But it's not gonna work. Yeah. Race data. Race data. Wait, will it work? Of course not. The reference script race select panel on this race select panel. is that complaining? Yeah. Please select panel. Yeah, this is ridiculous, of course. Okay. If we cannot do it like this, how else can we do it? We can... through interfaces. That's a way we can do it. We can use some kind of form of interface to access data on the character. And this way we will be able to interact with the data. Right? I think... Yes, we can do it through interfaces. I think. Interfaces. Hmm. So interfaces. So we can of course just we can of course just create a new panel script on the class panel. Let's say class select panel. But here is the thing. But here is the thing. Yes. But here is the thing. The class select panel will essentially have the same things. You want your order to be descriptions? But here's the thing. It will work exactly the same. You will have a list of classes you can select from, and a process and a system to show all of them on the panel. You select from. You have a list. You have a panel with a list of classes you can select from. Hello, Lance. Welcome to the stream. I am slowly trudging through the progress. We're done with selecting the race, and now I'm trying to think the way how to not repeat myself while making the class selection panel. If that that's a small issue I'm having right now. I'm just sitting there and staring at the screen and trying to think something up. Thank you, Juan Carlos. Thank you. I'm sitting there and I'm a little stuck. So it's a little hard right now to entertain people. Either scripts and so do sometimes need this. Yeah. Like, I'm genuinely sitting there right now and trying to figure out some kind of approach to avoid the repeating code. So I'm like, how can I do it? How can I make it? Yeah, I'm a little confused right now. Let's say it like this. You will have a panel with a list of classes you can select from. You're working with Yuguyo. It's not specifically the problem of UI. It's a problem of how I can manage my data more reasonably. How can I reuse already existing panel to manage and set the, like, okay, let me explain it to you, okay? I have a panel on which you can select your race for the character. Okay, let me open the Unity. Here it is. Right? So if you launch the game, you can select race, and you know it affects it will affect your ability scores, okay? But here is the thing, like, you will have a panel with classes, right? Where you select a class. And it's essentially the same idea, right? Instead of human, goblin, and orc, it will be warrior, rogue, and wizard, right? So the question is, how can I reuse already existing panel and already existing code together with, with this race panel? You see what I mean? Like, how can I reuse existing race panel code and code for class panel? Like, what kind of changes I need to do to make it work? Okay, here I change the sentence to be a little more coherent. Okay, you know what? It's a good moment to take a food break. I will go take a bite, so it's going to be a little longer than usual stretch break. And after that bite, while I'm biting, I will marinate it in my brain. I will think about it. I'm gonna process it, and after that, we will continue working on class select panel. I think we should be able to figure it out. And such, you're using the panel you currently have for races when you're working. Yeah, Lens, pretty much. But again, it's like I need to figure it out somehow. The issue is not even like events itself, right? The main issue is to deliver the data of the class to the panel instead of the race. You see, like everything else is an easy source. It's like it's easy. How can I get the instead of how can I use instead of race data? How can I use class data? The easiest solution I see is just, you know, interfaces. To do it through interface. Yeah, anyway, be right back. Yes, I should stop trying to bang my head against it while I'm hungry. Be right back. Okay. Hello everyone. The food break is over. Sweet. Well, I'm just thinking about it doesn't take much in terms of resources to just have two panels and only show one depending on the mode you are in. So race class. I do have two panels, so yes, it will be two different panels. The appropriate panel read update plot. Load the data as needed. Therefore, you currently manually assigning each event at the moment. Yes, I am kinda manually doing it. Not specifically completely manually, but it is manual. Hmm. Where is my stand for my legs? Over here. I have a place where I put my legs while sitting and coding. Race data, class data. Hmm. Hmm. I'm thinking. So, can't we identify, just out of curiosity, right? If SO is race data. So we technically can identify scriptable objects like this. So if we can identify what type of scriptable object you have passed, we can actually just simply convert it into appropriate data, and that's it. That's how it can be done. But can I do something like scriptable object over here? It's okay. Doesn't matter. actually as trace data. Let's see. It's literally as easy as that. So now it even preserves the race data over here like this. So we can do it this way. We will say, instead of race select panel, we will say select panel. And we will have select element. Right? That's how we're gonna approach it. If it's like this instead, you can, yeah. See ya. Yes, go to your dentist. It's important to take care of your teeth. Let's say I I'm a little dumbfounded right now. So, you can select. But here is the thing, it will work exactly the same. You will have a panel with a list of classes you can select from. Then, which it will work exactly the same. You will have a panel with a list of classes you select from. Just like you have a panel with a list of races you can select from. You can select from. It's okay. I think I get it. I get it. I think I got it. I think I got it. You see it start moving forward. Maybe. I think yes. That's it. I think I got it. It start moving forward. So, uh, hmm. So, select panel. Select panel. Ah, for God's sake. Remove component. Select panel. So we will homogenize. So we will homogenize. So we will make more universal select panel, which will allow which will adapt itself to both, allowing you to select races and classes. Mm-hmm. So mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Select panel. maybe. So let's copy parts of the race select panel. This process is pretty natural. Natural when you see morphed already existing object comp class into a new class, into a new, more flexible class. This is pretty natural in development. You find the issue, you identify the issue. Development. You identify the issue. You apply principles like the dry or solid, or you apply as many principles of programming, and you solve the issue in accordance, trying to follow those principles. No one is perfect. All of those principles. Let's copy parts of the race select panel. Except for the part where we use our elements. Race select panel. To make our select class init Let's comment out the broken parts of the code to make. Let's copy parts of this race select panel, except the list of race select elements. Let's comment out because it will be another victim of refactoring. Let's comment out broken parts of the code. Okay. Let's comment out broken parts of the code. You see now we morphed already existing class into a new more flex. Okay. Parts. Let's comment out broken parts of the code. You should never be. If and we identified that in this particular case it is better to rewrite certain parts to case it is better to rewrite certain parts of the code. Into a new more flexible insurance development, especially when you're starting out. You identify the issue. Hmm. So let's copy parts of the race select panel, except the list of race select elements, because it will be another victim of refactoring. Let's comment out the broken parts of the code. Now let's go back. Now we need to redo. Now we need to change the element, the select element in similar way. Select race select element. Why is it complaining like this? Weird. Isn't all of them are? Raise data, raise data, raise data. Huh. Available races, raise data. Hell, they even go as. Ow. Choice is raise data, even acknowledge it as a raise data. Right? Human, yeah. What an interesting bug. Huh. Fascinating. Okay. Get component. New element. Raise select element. Raise select element. Select panel. Available races. Available races. Raise select element. Raise available races. For some reason, we know for the fact that this is a race, right? Race data. But over here, it complains. I'm not sure why is it even complains. Like, if you launch right now, boom. And it goes up to here. This name. Are we sure it's not some stupid thing like race select element? Yes, of course. Of course. For some reason, similar way. Select element in similar way. Now we need to change the select. So let's copy parts of the race select panel. Is it? Okay, have I recorded everything when I were editing it? Yes, I think so. In similar range, select element. Select element in similar way. We will just pass an ambiguous scriptable object. I have to. My reference is the name text object. For name got broken using an error. We will just pass an ambiguous scriptable object, which if we identify as a race, we will set our select element as to select this race. Good. I don't like this. I don't like this. I really don't like what's going on right now, what I'm doing. I know this is gonna be a weak part of the tutorial if I do it like this. People will be like, I'm confused, I don't understand. Now we need to change the... Please copy parts of except the list of race select elements, because it will be another victim of refactoring. Another victim of refactoring. Let's comment out the broken parts of the code. Now we need to change... Now we need to introduce a similarly simplified new select element, which will be more universal than now we need to the next step to now we can create instance of the classes inside our project, so we can make warrior or a wizard or anything really you desire. So we can make a panel to choose our class, but it will be function essentially the same way as race panel. We will have a bunch of buttons to select which class you want your character to be and description of selected class. We can duplicate the race select panel by prefabbing it. This way we don't need to replicate the structure of the panel. Of course we don't need race select script on class select panel. We can of course just create a new panel script on the class panel. Let's say class panel Oh, mm. We can, of course, just create a new panel script on the class panel. Let's say class select panel, but here is the thing. It will work exactly the same. You will have a panel with a list of classes you can select from, just like you have a panel with a list of races you can select from. So we will make more universal select panel, which will adapt itself to both allowing you to select races and classes. So let's copy parts of the race select panel, except the list of race select elements, because it will be another victim of refactoring. Let's comment out broken parts of the code. Now we need to introduce a new select element, which will be more universal than race select element. Viewers. The problem is it's how it's structured, you know, how information is presented. After like 4 years on YouTube, I noticed what doesn't work very well in form of tutorial videos, like the common places where people get confused and lost what they're supposed to do and have to solve something, and that was one of the points. So yeah, that part I decided to not do it like this. Mm. No, I need to introduce a new select element, which will be more universal than create select element. Raise select element. So create an instance. So do not remake everything from scratch. Create instance of the race select element. Race select. Create instance of the race select element. If and unpack the prefab and unpack the prefab. This way we disconnect with severe the connection to its prefab origin, allowing us to remove this race select element and create and add a new script called select element. Select element. Jesus. Select element. Mom. Remove component, select element. Select element. A new one. Good. Good. Select element. Select element. Boom. Done. Now this select element will be working with this thing. New component and create another new script. A new component called select element. I'm thinking. Give me a few seconds. Select element. Let's select element. So we can technically copy all of this into select element and just change it to be about scriptable object instead of raise data. Right? To select, okay. So select element will be a refactoring of the raise select element to be to be more universal. Be more universal. So select element will be a refactoring of the raise select element to be more universal, to work with either race data or class data. So let's just copy the race select element. Let's just copy reselect element and refactor it to work with scriptable object and with select panel rather than with explicitly select panel. By doing this, list select elements. Now inside select panel we will store the select elements as into the list when we are creating them from prefab. Okay, now inside select panel we will store the select elements and reuse them in the init and inside update panel. I am genuinely not happy with what's going on. Like, I feel like this is going to be a very weak spot of the tutorial. Everyone will be really confused. Hello, Abed Jabarin. Welcome to the stream. To the stream where you can hear frustrated Greg trying to figure out how to do something. The problem with this part is that it's just, I know people going to get confused about it. I know people will get really, really confused about those kind of refactorings. This is actually a kind of funny situation that it should have been done well from the get-go, instead of doing this kind of simplified way and then refactoring it into a better solution. Maybe there is an argument to actually, oh my god. Oh, I've been going through it for last 2 hours. So it's like, It's not that I need to, like, the problem is I know the solution to the problem, okay? That's it. I know the solution, how to make it. The problem is how to present it to people. Like, I know that refactoring, when you refactor the code in your tutorials, is an extremely weak spot for people. People get confused very easily when you refactor your code. And this is the problem right now. Well, I'm more interested in programming, not yes, as a problem. Maybe another solution. No, I don't think there is really that many other solutions. Like, other solutions isn't really good by itself either. I am mildly frustrated right now. Not gonna lie. Now inside select panel, we will store the select elements into the list. Should I just write the code manually instead of copying it? Where are you from, Iraq Center? Well, it's on my YouTube channel page. I'm from Russia. I am, and you see the problem with this. This is actually like, let me ramble a little. Just let's rant. You see, when you make a 10, 15, 20 minute long video, it's day or two of work, right? If it flops, if it mess up, if you make a mess up, if something goes wrong, what have you lost? Like, well, it's 1 or 2 days of work. It's still frustrating, for sure. But it's not that bad. When it's this kind of video, this is mastodon of a video, just enormous size. It's like ridiculously big. This is like this is around 3 or 4 hours of video right now. Like, this is not a joke. We spent last week, like, genuinely, the last week, I was streaming the entire process of making this video. We spent making this video. Imagine if I make a mistake over here. Imagine if I make a big mistake in this place, and this will cause a flop of a video. Imagine that. That's gonna kill. That will waste a week of work. Actually, it's more than a week, because we're not done. This is just like, we're like 70% of video recording done. We still have a voiceover to do, which gonna take an entire day. I know with how much audio I need to record, I know that it will take an entire day to record. And then we will need to record, to edit entire video. That will be another easily 2 days of streaming. This video will take days of editing. Like, I know my videos are not very complicated in editing. I'm not making a movie or something. But it's still an arduous and long process, which gonna take a lot of time. And if I make a mistake somewhere, a serious mistake, a serious flop, it's gonna hurt at what is essentially a 2-week long job. And I'm looking at this part, at this exact part, what I'm like right now doing. And I sense it in my bones. This is not good. Nah, this is not how it should be done. I feel it. Oh, to be honest, boss. Like, look, there is two shades to this. The video goes ignored. It's a classical case of fear of failure. That's fine. I deal with it. It's okay. I genuinely, like, of all my mental health issues, the fear of failure, I get over it long time ago. Like, genuinely, I just don't care. This is funniest part about it. I don't have problem with fear of failure. But the problem with error, like, this is not even exactly an error, like this part. As I say, it's not a problem that there can be an error. It's the problem that I know that this part, the way how I present it right now, it's gonna confuse people. Like, I feel it. I know it. There's no simple or lighter way of doing it at all. Well, simpler. What we have right now, simplest way is to just continue and say screw it, whatever. Whatever happens, happens. If we speak about the code itself, the simpler and better way is actually go back to the start, to the place where we begin making races. And start from that place and redo it with the idea of being modular and being able to deal both with races and classes at the same time from the get-go. This, in my opinion, would have been a better solution than what we did right now. If I do that way, if we go this way, what I'm saying right now, we're pretty much throwing away an entire yesterday. An entire yesterday day we're just throwing away. That's it. It's we are redoing an entire day. So you can understand why I'm a little frustrated about it. Yeah, but my frustration level is not gonna be happy about it. And there is another problem. This is a personal issue, but I have a serious problem with redoing something. Like, the problem is, like, if you tell me, oh, just go back a little, I'm fine. But this is a little of a personal issue. It's like I have problems with redoing a lot of work. And the reason goes back into the whole trauma from childhood. That's I know this sounds like a that sounds like an shitty excuse, I know. But it's a real thing. Hello, Neoware. Welcome to the stream. Oh god. Yeah, that's... I guess I can share it a little. That's the problem. Like, I were always pretty open about my trauma. That I am a bullying victim, right? Effects have... Well, it's... an ability points, like it affects what kind of ability bonus points you get, like in Dungeons and Dragons. Huh. How can we approach this? Should we just continue? I probably sounds like an Minecraft villager. Hmm. Hmm. Urban runners such as like having different skills. No. Yes, Ice. Rewriting a lot of stuff will be the hell. As I said, I would from the get-go make this thing dynamic. It will be like what I'm doing right now. So before I had created a race panel, right? Specifically a race which specifically a panel which show and make it possible to select a race for the player, right? If I will redo it right now, I will make it so it's only from the get-go it will be a dynamic system, which is like, okay, you can either choose like, okay, how can I say it? It can show both a race and a class, more dynamic, more universal system. Like right now it's specifically a race panel. If I will redo it, I will make it so it's just a panel which shows some choices. And what choices this is, it's like it doesn't matter. It can be a race, it can be a class, it can be a subclass, it can be a background, it can be anything. And the more I think about it, the more I sell it to myself. I feel like the more I think about it, the more it sounds like this is a better choice. This is we will have to go back. Oh god. Hmm. Give me 1 second. I hope nobody heard me banging my head against my cupboard. Not seriously, just a little. Yeah. I think we will have to go back in time. I think we will have to go back in time. Hmm. Shit. It's just... Maybe we don't need to go back that far. Maybe we don't have to go back that far. If I can rephrase it in such a way. Oh. Generic. Somewhat, yes. It's we will be using a scriptable object as a pivot point. When we can like introduce some kind of interface if we really need it. Yes, we don't need to go back that far. I think I have an idea how can we solve it. I have an idea. What if we go back only the select panel part? The class select panel. We just go back to the race select. We pretty much go back over here. And over here we will say we will start refactoring this. We will refactor race panel, race select panel into more universal select panel. And this way, I can pretty much do exactly the same. Yes, it's still refactoring, but it's a little less confusing refactoring because it's not gonna be involved race select panel, select element. Like we will have a race select panel, which we immediately rename into select panel. Like just that one. And select element. Oh god, we're not finishing this video until the end of weekends, right? How far we will have to go back? That's the question. Right now the main question is how far we have to go back. Like at this point I think it's like it's decided. We are going back to some point. I'm not sure how far, but we are going back. You don't think it's still on. You don't sound keen. As I said, I'm fine with refactoring, but I'm not fine with what I'm doing right now as refactoring. This is mess. This is going to be confusing. This is going to confuse people. People will get confused, mighty confused. I know it. I feel it in my bones. Mm. Have to create a class. You don't. That's the problem. Yes, I agree. It will teach them how to upgrade the class, but what needs to be understood right now is that the issue is not the fact that we are doing refactoring. The issue is how this refactoring is done. I don't know how else I can say it. Like, there is not a problem with refactoring. There is a problem with how this refactoring is presented. Give me 1 second. Let me think something through. I turned off the screen for a moment. Don't worry, everyone. That's an intentional thing. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, I'm back. Don't worry. Okay. My god, I'm not gonna lie, my level of frustration right now is through the roof. It's just... Oof. Oof. Yes, yes. Okay, 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 okay. Oh yeah. As I said, we're going back. But we're going back over here. Yes, we will lose some amount of this class part. But that's fine. Because if we go back to this point, we can just simply say, okay, look, this way how we created the race so far. It will work. It works fine, right? It will work. It will work. But we can make it better. We can make it more universal to work with classes, subclasses, etc., etc. Something like this. Yes. And I have an idea. Out of curiosity, I know Ice is here. Is anyone else here? Frame it as an upgrade. Yep. We will change the framing. And we will avoid creating new classes. We just will morph already existing race element class, race select class. Why did I choose race as a first thing? It's always funny to say it. And I think the better approach to this situation be to honestly call it a day for tonight, at least, because with this amount of frustration I will not work very well. So let's take a break for tonight. I'm sorry that we have to end it like this on such a sore note, but like it's unfortunate that it have to happen. So let's go back. Let's move into the past together. Let's delete class select panel. Goodbye, class select panel. I never liked you. And we will do this. Plus, we will have to delete class data. That's an easy one. That's nothing to fear. No, not a problem. Select element, yes, and other select element. Select element and select panel. That's it. It's gone. Okay, it's gone. So, should I continue or should I just stop it here? Can I finish recording in the next 2 days? Uh-huh. I'm thinking. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to think. I know this is a very rare thing, occurrence of me thinking something through. But we should think about it before we do anything. Haven't done any changes here, right? Yeah. So if I launch the game right now, let's check. This is working. Everything seems fine. It's launched. Goblin. Main character. Everything seems fine. Continue. Seems fine. And go back on the race for some reason. Okay. I don't know why race is not showing up. Just in case. Bam. Please select show. Stop. This keyword, okay. Get ability score. Plus data. Here it starts. Plus data. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, everything after this video can be pretty much deleted. So we are deleting 2 hours. Yeah. We are deleting 2 hours of work. Boom. It is done, everyone. Ouch. 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 With this gun. Refactoring. Refactors into more universes. Select panel. Yeah. Believe me, my butt hurt. Really hurt. Funnily enough, technically speaking, if we be even more honest, it's not even 2 hours, it's 3 hours. Because the timers were not including the last hour of me ranting and being angry. Oh, I think, yeah. It will work, but Anyway, staring at the screen will not do any good. Let's take a break for tonight. Tomorrow we will continue. Thank you everyone for showing up. Thank you everyone for following and listening to my rambling and ranting and being angry at the world. But we will conclude it for tonight. Good night everyone. See you tomorrow.